Okay, hopefully you can hear me, but hi guys. How are we doing? Ish. You're still putting How are you doing? How are you doing, big guy? And how are we? Like what's for dinner? Why? Everything okay? Why are you annoyed? What the hell? What did the world do to you? Hmm? Big guy, what did the world do to you, huh? That you're a little annoyed. Hmm? And as for me, I'm doing okay. I'm just like, eh. My day is eh. I don't know. Eh. I don't I'm realizing a lot of, I think I'm just in a lot of like self-reflection at the moment. Oh, they're going inside your house is what you're trying to say. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I hate it as well when they do those sort of shit. When are you gonna get your Oh, it's okay. Sorry to oh, I would be annoyed too. See? I'm sorry. Oh, I would be annoyed too. I was just feeling that way a couple of weeks ago while waiting for the people to inspect the fire has have fire choo choo. Like bitch. Like what the hell? Like how dare they say that they're gonna make us last for like six hours? Oh, they're gonna make us wait for 12 hours only for them to check it. Ah, I see. Oh my God. So those are the things you have to consider when you get a house. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, I said it again. Sorry. I didn't mean I didn't mean to say I'm sorry. I'm just saying like wow. Yeah, that's crazy. $300 for 5 years. That's insane. Wow. What's the in have you tried like looking for another like is that like what's the interest? Did you ask for the interest or something? That is a lot. But I guess that's kind of like competitive to think about it. Is that like a personal loan or something? There's probably like a service out there somewhere that could give it to you at a lower rate. I find that like but then again, I'm the sort of a person who doesn't read the terms and conditions, especially when like you're in desperation. So, yeah. That's crazy. But how often does that happen where you have to pay like stuff like those? Sorry, like yeah, I'm out of shit to do today. I'm just gonna like to I'm just doing my biggest one. So how often does that happen? Like, aren't you supposed to have insurance for those sort of stuff as well? Like, it's crazy that they made you pay like they didn't give you some sort of like another option, or if the insurance was really nice, they could have like, hey, could have Hey, could use this provider. Like, you could get a discount if you use us, something like that. Yeah, that is insane too, that they have the ability to do that shit. Is it a really mature tree? Sad that the tree is going though. But you know, if that means you have to like, if it's not that old, and if it's like very like, if it's really risky, as they say, that's insane though. Oh wow, that's crazy. Really? Oh. You do know that those sort of shit cost money. Like you could sell off the. Oh, wait, do you get the tree when they get cut? I didn't know it would that. I didn't know that would be a risk. You know, like. Hmm, yeah, that just surprised me. Yeah. So okay. So it seems like okay. So as far as I'm concerned here, they always put something. They put something on the ground, or maybe it's because it's mostly desert. But yeah, I've seen constructions going on here, and they put some sort of like tarp or something. I think that helps with all the yeah, we don't have basements in here at the same time. Like it's because of the space, right? We have a lot of space. Um so yeah. Um I forgot what I said. But yeah, can you get like, are you able to get the tree when it go? You could like, ooh, maybe you could cut. Maybe you could cut it off. I was gonna say, as if it's just Minecraft. Uh, but yeah. And they always are well indicated whenever we have like underground pipes or something. They have underground like shit, and they always indicate. But yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I won't lie. Unfortunately, I don't. Yeah, if you do want a basement, I don't know though if that's the same everywhere. I don't think that's the same everywhere. I think that's mostly in cities. It's possible that some places out there could have basements. You know. Have you seen Parasite? Sorry, I'm just trying to delete one of my projects from. Yeah, fair enough. Why isn't my shit work? Let's try like adding this to our repository in GitHub. Um, I'm just like doing some shit at the moment, just so you know. I don't know. What should I play today? Should I play something? And anyway, like I hope you get that sorted soon, big guy. I'm sorry if I suddenly shut up like that. I got distracted. Um, I'm just figuring like I'm suddenly like looking into like this shit. Hmm. Show me. Also, thanks for deleting that for me. The nip slip. I mean, it wasn't a nip. You didn't see the nipple. So, oh, that is massive. I can see it. And it doesn't, it looks like things live in it too. Like, did birds live in it or something? Looks like it looks like there were birds or something. They use it as a nest. Um, Bugs. I see. What kind of tree is it? I mean, I see holes on it. Like, oh, were those cuts? Oak. Ah, that's neat. So you've already had it cut off and you didn't cut it at the beginning? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just oh, so it was already cut. Then why didn't they cut it? Ah, if only you could pass it off before you bought the house. Like, "Yeah, I won't buy this house. I won't buy this house. Mm-mm. I'm not gonna buy this house until I get yeah, I thought so. At the same time, who would have thought, you'd if that was me, I'd think, oh, the tree is nice. The tree looks nice. But when it actually matures, that's when it gets like, there's actually a lot of things that goes with trees. But yeah, shouldn't probably cost that much back then. Because of the age as well, or unless I mean it would. I mean, unless it was really like, yeah, because sometimes those are considered heritage heritage stuff, but oak is common in the US, yeah, like they're common, so you should be like, you'll be right. She'll be right. That's what they say here. She'll be right. Um, yeah, sorry, I'm just like, um, I don't know why I'm keep saying sorry again. Like here I go again with the sorry, 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 sorry. Sorry, sorry. Baby, it's that song. That sorry, 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 sorry. Make it. Ooh. I had another oak tree died 2 years ago. The one on the left of the picture and spent like 5K. Ah. Why don't you show this on the Discord thing? Because, like, oh, yeah, you wouldn't want to because it shows your house. Um, so is that like, that looks like a fucking, like, I'm confused. Like, there's something underneath. Like, on the, like the top, like the bottom, on the bottom bit. Like there's like some sort of like, is that a door or something? Like I couldn't tell if that's a glass or something. Field indicates. Mm. Well, what the fuck? It looks like hidden. It looks well hidden. Like I'm it's probably different when you're there, but it I couldn't see it from this picture. Um okay. What am I gonna do today? What to do today? What am I supposed to do today? Okay, I'm gonna show you what I don't know if I'm allowed to show this because it's kind of like ah, that's actually cool. Like I didn't. I mean, to think about it, like yeah, you guys do have those sort. Like, do most places in the U.S. have basements on them? Like, is that a thing within your what do you call this? Your thing? Shit, why did it not work again? Mm, yeah. I mean, the United States has a lot of land as well. It's just that it's more, you know, like it's the way they kind of like built the areas that gets it all populated. But yeah, like I don't know what's the idea, but like how did basements like start? Oh. Yeah, because basement scares me. Like, I'm scared of those shit. Like, I wouldn't go inside of, like, fucking hell. And with the shit I'm watching on YouTube, like, that's gonna be fucking me up at night. Like, I think there was a time where all I watched on YouTube was like those like murder, person person on the fridge, and then fucking like yeah, one day I'm just scared to go out because I'm thinking, oh shit, what if someone gets me and then I fucking die? Oh yeah.
Just going for my scan, babe. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
I'll probably go past the shop, so I might get some lemons.
Oh,
Yeah.
you don't have to. Okay.
If I walk past one, I'll get one.
Be safe.
Yeah. See you soon.
See ya soon. Um, yeah. Sorry, I don't think you're seeing anything on the capture card. I just realized that. Um, why isn't it working? That's not what I'm scared of. I'm scared of like a person actually there. Like, imagine if a person is actually living with you in the basement and they're fucking like, imagine if they can kill you. Like, wouldn't you be scared? I would be. I'd be scared. Why is my capture card not working? That is so weird. A lot of the utility stuff is down there, like the furnace to heat the house. I see. So we put that on the garage. That's where we put it. Like we just add it on the garage. So it's with us in there. But yeah. Ah. So okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hmm? So it's either like a garage or a basement. Like some sort of like, does it rain a lot where you're at? Like does it rain a lot? A lot? I mean, yeah, obviously you can still have both, but I see. I'm sorry, I sound dumb, but like I'm just like, yeah, I am dumb actually. Let me actually think about that. Th- Here we go again. We're doing this again. This is doing. Oh, it does rain a lot. So that sucks then. It would be nice to have some sort of carport, you know? I mean, like carport that a covered carport, you know, doesn't have to be a full garage, you know. Oh, it cannot dip. Why are you unable to deploy? Oh, why is someone message? One point. mm, I see. So I need to delete. Sorry, I'm just gonna delete this shit. Fuck, as long as it works, I don't care. I see. I didn't. Sorry, I'm looking at both things. Like it was asking me like two things at the same time. So at the moment it's not raining in here, but autumn it's technically winter now. So we don't actually have you know, Yeah, I don't know. Usually it's some oh wait, summer. It did rain like summertime. Like summertime it like we had that storm. Like everyone was ready around it, but I think it was more like the wind. Every Australians were actually enjoying it. Like it's crazy. But we are having our sort of like storm at the moment. So yeah. Mm, what do you call this? Sorry, I'm forgetting my fucking my fucking you know, my thoughts. It's like going all around like the fucking I'm sorry. Okay, so it seems like I could just do that from Bolt. Like I could just deploy it. Okay, that's cool actually. That's better. So I feel like kind of like understanding how all of these like AI code assistants work. Like I'm trying to like use it for my own shit, but like I'm sometimes they go through like I don't know, they call it like hallucinations. That's what they call it with AI. But I mean obviously like we need to also understand that the AI doesn't know shit as much as we do with our ideas. So yeah, like for example, when I was doing this constellation thing, like I actually tried showing it the website from NASA, but yeah, it kind of did something. Basically, it fucking like bug itself or something when I was trying to do it. But yeah, see, it's doing it again. I think it's doing it again. Ugh. Sorry, just give me like 1 more hour and I'll get over this shit. I'm sticking to a I don't know, I like sticking to like a brain schedule. It's kind of how I try to like stay okay. You know what I mean? But why isn't this working? What are you planning for dinner? But yeah, I think this would be useful for you to big guy. Personally speaking. Ooh, how do you make hamburgers? Oh my god, I should eat too. I was saying I should get fat. We were talking about trying to get fatter so that not fatter but gaining weight. Um, hmm, I don't know. What should I eat to gain some weight? I should eat some bananas, should I? think I'm gonna eat some bananas. Give me 1 second. Oh my god, I can't believe it's doing this shit again. Oh, you like pickles? Yeah, I like pickles too. Oh shit. That wasn't I didn't mean to do that shit. So now I gotta like make a some sort of um now I gotta build a what do you call this? Some sort of like guideline design. Um I like pickles, but I don't like onions unless they're raw or something. Like only if they are raw. You know what I mean? Mm. Ew. That's disgusting. I was thinking of doing like a snowflake theme for Twitch just because it's like winter, but I changed my mind. I kind of like, oh, this is cute. I don't know if I could do a raw onion. Yuck. Like I couldn't. I'm thinking, even thinking of eating it right now. Like whenever like some people like leave like um whenever someone leaves a I forgot what I was trying to say. So I cannot crop like certain parts, which is the shitty part about this thing. Hi, Star. I'm doing good. How are you? Sorry, I'm gonna hide because I was about to take a hoot. I'm just working on a blank canvas now. Just like I'm thinking about what to do, like what to do as an idea for that constellation bit. Oh my god, this is cute, but I feel like it doesn't follow the scheme of my whole thing. Jeopardy! How are you? And I hope you're doing well. Oh my god, you guys are appearing again. I'm so happy to see you guys. And then you bonk me again. Why you do this always? Why you bonk me all the time? Like, what are you doing? Like, what's wrong with you? I'm kidding. But no, I really appreciate you for being here, Longevity. Check him out. He streams too on. Oh, Star, you're a TikTok girl. Longevity streams on Twitch. Also, how was your stream going? How was your stream? Like, I hope it was all good. Yes, girl. Oh my God, Star, you should stream on. Have you tried streaming on Have you tried streaming on Twitch? Oh, on TikTok. People are saying TikTok, but I don't know. I don't know if I do want to use TikTok for personal stuff. Like, like I do want to try being on TikTok. But I don't think I want to use TikTok for just to put my clips on there. Like, I feel like there should be unique content just for TikTok. I just want some sort of TikTok content. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm gonna hike because I'm gonna take a hoot. What the hell? What did you do, bitch? What, they ban you? That is insane. Why would they do that? Oh my God, TikTok, bad. Bad app. Bad dog. What they do to you, bitch? Serious? Bitch, be serious. Bitch, what did you do? What did they say? What did they say? That is crazy. That is crazy. Like, I hope you could appeal it. I hope you could. That is crazy. Why would they? Oh my God. That's so bitch. Sorry, I'm just like, oh my God. Like, what the hell? So I shouldn't like tweet. I was thinking of doing an exercise stream on Twitch. Like I'm just like running on the treadmill, like on an incline, just going up and then and then I'm not, just doing a run and then trying to lift weights. Really? They can ban you for being, oh my God. Serious? That's insane. I'm outraged. I'm outraged for real. I'm outraged. So yeah, I might do a one day. I would. I think they have I think they have a minimum. I think they have a goal. Like I think you need to get at least a certain amount of followers or something. But yeah, I was thinking of doing a running, I'm just gonna jog there and then like 1K. Oh yeah. So that's what longevity. Longevity. I'm kidding. Okay, sorry. What video? Video of a bad what?
Bro should have never applied to McDonald's. What's this?
Fuck McDonald's. I'm finna crash into it on my mama.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Dramatic crash
Yeah,
at a
that's
McDonald's.
right.
Driver was able to get out of the car without help.
TikToker Amigo Chino placed on house arrest
That's
for
right.
crashing into a
They put me on house arrest, but if this video blow up, I'll cut it for real.
Do it. Hell nah, do it. Yes! Yes, bro! Bro, yes!
Hey yo, if you don't know who I am, I'm the dude who cut my ankle monitor on TikTok live. This is my makeshift camp until I get to the next location. You feel me? But I'm heading towards New York, so let me pull up.
Hey yo, the feds ain't never gonna catch me. I see y'all in New York.
Is he still going? I don't want him to get caught. This is amazing. Bro,
Oh my God. Oh my God. This dude is such a he's enabling the bitch. Oh my God. He's enabling the bitch. Oh my, next thing you know, he's in your stream. Like, oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. But all I wanted to do on TikTok is just run, like, and then exercise. Like, just like that. Just like that, you know. That's all I want to do, like a run, go for a run and then like, imaginary workout. Like, oh my God, you're working out too. I'm working out too. And then I'm just like going for a run, you know. But yeah, what do you guys think? Is that a good idea? Is that a good idea? Or should I change my idea? Maybe I shouldn't do it. Should I do it? I guess I'm gonna hide now. Also, why did I like ah I don't know what to do today other than just to show myself here. Star, are you playing or something? Unless you're not here. Hi, Mentalist. How are you? I'm sorry. Am I too loud? Am I too loud now? Sorry. How are you doing? I hope you're doing. I don't like this song. Yes. Yeah. Oh, also I heard Wicked is gonna have its I heard they're having a fucking trailer release today, I think. And I'm good. I'm good. I'm just chilling at the moment. I'm just chilling, doing whatever. Honestly, I don't know. I think so. I mean, that's what I saw on TikTok when I was like scrolling my shit. So yeah, I don't know if that's right. But I'm excited either way. Also, I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say at this point. Just I don't. I kind of like. I'm kind of like working on like a constellation idea. So I haven't like I wasn't like trying to like. Well, it wasn't like I was just letting the AI do its thing at the first time, like the initial point, like create like something and then now build components because I'm also trying to figure out how 3JS works. So I was kind of also telling the fucking shit to do whatever I want to do with it. Like it was doing it. So yeah. So my idea, one of my like it's just a personal idea of mine, but basically like it's some sort of like just like an animation that like goes forward in the sky and yeah, just forms random like yeah, it randomizes constellations in the sky. But it's not accurate obviously because I don't have like I I think I'd have to like I'd need to still give the AI that sort of route basically to locate those sort of data and yeah, that's where I need to like do some research if I actually want it to be as accurate. But Yeah. I'm just trying to make a logo for it basically at the moment. Like some sort of like at least like a draft logo. Is it okay if I move my category? I'll just move my category. Is that the right one? Never mind. Fuck it. I need. $90. Mm, yeah, make your food. Yeah, you might as well change your. Yeah, that sucks. What is the appropriate? Sorry, I sound dumb, but I hope I could like help with anything. Let me know. And I hope your dinner is good. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. But yeah, yeah. Sucks to have to sucks to have your schedule all messed up. I'm just gonna try to yeah, just gonna have to like thwart your schedule around it. Um mm, Mm. Hmm. I wonder if Canvas AI could do that. Oh, sis. Sis, I'm just building something on like an AI code assistant called Bolt. And it's like something about like constellations in the sky. So I'm just building some sort of identity to it at the moment. That's what I'm trying to do. I kind of want to keep it simple. That's my whole goal, is to keep it as simple as possible, modular, so everyone can like try to like see the code as well. But at the same time, I kind of don't want anyone to be able to see the keys. So that's another thing. I'm not understanding it most of the time, honestly. I'm just like trying to. Thank you. But I believe you can too, sis. You can by starting, like I believe the information is all in front of us all. It's on the computers and the fucking phones. And yeah. Like with AI shit, like it's just gonna be easier to just, it's basically just telling someone to do what they want, like what you wanted them to do. Although I believe it shouldn't apply for like, like say making a resume. If you want to create a personal resume that it comes from the heart. Because I think people could still notice. I think that's what people need to do as well. They need to be able to like notice when it's made, like when it's, you know. Does that make sense? See, I'm not understanding half of the shit I'm saying. But no, I believe you're tech savvy. You are tech savvy, sis. You do. Like you like being able to like stream all that shit. That's a lot still. And being able to like do those takes a lot of like, you know, tech savviness. I also had an idea to like do something because I did find out that there's a lot of elderlies who are having a hard time with technology. So that's another thing I want to work on. So maybe that's what I'm gonna work on. That's one thing I'm gonna focus on. Because I think there are a number of older people that are really into it, you know. They are interested. They are still curious about how it works. So yeah, like maybe they could also like, you know, I wonder if like because yeah, I saw another experiment. They had it documented. It's on a documentary. What they did was they brought children, younger kids to like the aged care facilities. Well, it's all controlled obviously because the kids have to be watched over by another, similar to it's similar to a going out to a park, like an excursion or something, as a group. um but yeah, the elderlies enjoyed it so much. They loved it, like even just walking and all that stuff. um and yeah, I wonder if there's also like something for like, you know, I think at the same time they're missing some sort of like conversation, I'd say. I don't know where I'm going at this point. But yeah, I'm just figuring this shit out at the moment. My brain just goes everywhere. But sis, if you have, by the way, if you have any ideas and would love to help, although like yeah, I'm just doing it alone at the moment, so it's not that I'm doing it with anyone. But yeah, I'm just gonna try to like um I'm just gonna try to like make sure I reduce like as much of this from, so that it's not just one like, because I'm technically copying these shit. The Canva has some sort of library of assets that are given permission by someone, like say oh, this is cute as well. Like the holder of that certain asset, which is the artwork. It has to be a collage, basically. It has to look like a collage. Mm, yeah, nothing matches. Like there's nothing that matches this one. Oh shit, so they do have these ones too. Mm. I look so lame. I'm sorry. I know. I'm saying sorry again. Gosh. I'm just technically just trading bits of like shit here. Uh, oh my god, the dog is barking again. Mm. Okay, what time is it? 9:36. Mm. Why can't I use that? Mm. Oh, it has its own colors, I see. Actually, this is cute as well, but oh, oh, why is that saying that it's that is so weird. Okay, did I put this pen with like a child's school shit? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, fuck this shit. I'm gonna download it. I'm lazy. I'm lazy to do this shit. I'm gonna hide because I'm shy now. Mm. Okay, I cannot get up now. What? Mm. Whoa. Oh, this is a good render. Town. Mm. Mm. This is cool. Wow. Where's the Hubbles? Hubble choo choo choo, Hubble choo cha cha cha. It's This is from China, by the way. It's so confusing how they put English as the entire. This is a good resource. I might feed this to the AI. Oh. Okay, I should stop. I'm getting myself too attached with this shit again. I'm gonna be playing something else, and I have no idea what that is. I guess I'll play Rivals. I have nothing to play anymore. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna show up now. Hope I stay alive. Yeah, yeah. When are you streaming? Come play. I mean, I'm gonna play one game myself. I hate I hate the fucking I hate the fucking ah. Take your time, beautiful. I'm just yeah, I was like I hate that Ultron. That fucking Ultron is pissing me off. Sorry, now I'm gonna play quick match because I don't think anyone's playing. That is crazy. Crazy. See, someone's always picking the dude. You know what? I'm a support. You can go, yeah, alright. Ah, Ash. Mm. Why? hell? Also, I don't know what this dude is doing. I think it's just like I think this fucking dude isn't like doing any heals. What am I even doing? No, I shouldn't. I should play someone else. Mm. Try to get used to using this bitch. Because she's kind of good. I just need to avoid accidentally switching her when she doesn't need to be switched. And like... Ah! This... Look at that. Oh, I lost. He left. He's probably pissed. He's like, fuck this shit. Wow. Oh my mother effing god. La 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 la. Oh my lord. I'll just let them win at this point. It's way too cold. Oh my god. Warm up. Sorry, I'm just changing up my music. So I'm trying, just being really quiet. It's kind of getting... It's getting hot. Oh, it's getting cold. Oh shit. Oh, okay, no worries. Sorry. Oh my god, the song is just going on repeat. What the hell? Give me a second. Let me just change the playlist. Wait, 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 wait. Sorry. Oh, it's Lisa. Why that being like, are you dumb or what? What is wrong with that, dude? I mean, I do that too, so. Oh, kind of big. Sorry, I cannot be kind of big. Stop. One hop and I'm not gonna reach my telephone. Oh shit, did I leave that? Fuck. What? Oh fuck, I forgot there was a second game. Fuck. I got to attach with the song. Fuck. Party. Station. Dancing. 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 Talking Mm. Oh, it's so confusing. Misa no like it, so. Mine, bitch. Ah, fucking bitch. Say my name, say my name. Oh, hey. Shady. My name is Jane. My name. Say my name, say my name. Sorry, I'm gonna change that. Ooh. She doesn't get your humor like I do. Oh my god, this is such a big piece song. I'm in the mood. It's a difficult Tuesday night. I'm listening to the kind of music she doesn't like, and she'll never like I do. Sour t-shirts. I'm on a beaches. Thinking to myself, isn't this easy? Light up this hometown, everyone should put you down. Girl like that, I wear sneakers, she's check up to me. Wonder what it's meant to be. See what can't you see? To all the soul, could you not know, baby? I remember you driving to my house in the middle of the night. Remember to love, about to cry. Taking notes with me. Back door all this time. How could you not know, baby? Like this. I had to just feel that song for a second because I was feeling the pick me vibes from that song. Oh my god, this is another pick me song. La 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 la. Okay, so my lipstick hasn't run out yet, so that's good. Forget about the world, it's you tonight. Did I just hear someone? No, I didn't hear someone. I rip sad. Lots of love. I think I have a heart. You fell victim. Ding. Oh, I thought she said ding dong. Next. I feel to be. Ah! Now I'm gone, but nothing degrees separation. Ah, true. You just have to taste when it's kissing you. You have to look around. I bet you do. Oh yeah, it's a night like she killed the dude. Yeah, that was cool. I like it. That's how I feel sometimes. Just have to taste me when it's kissing you. Look forever. How that you do. Oh yeah, I'll grab it in a second. Sorry. Oh, where am I going? Oops. Good. They killed the bitch. You just have to taste me. I like the album as well. The album is really good. Like I wouldn't say it's a really, 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 like really the best, but it's a good album. It was fun to listen to. This bullshit about the Iron Man. Like sometimes I want to slap his face in my fucking like what? actually have lunch. Oh my god. I just oh, oopsie. My mom-in-law got me something. But I don't know. That sucks. What are you gonna do now? Do you have an electric one? Hmm. Sorry, I'm gonna continue the class. 1 second though, because I need to like grab some. Oh, okay. Gosh. So you knew you had a spare one and you never said it right away. You gotta like hold the suspense. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, big guy. Okay, I'm gonna next this song. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna next this one. I want something. Shh. I don't know. I don't like pop at the moment. I don't know. I don't like any songs at the moment. It's like maybe I should like start listening to like nature one time. Like that sounds good. Let's see what's a popular song. Popular songs these days. I also need to grab some I need to grab some fork. And some I wash my hands as well. Give me a second. Woo! That's not the one I want. Do the spiky challenge with me. I'm kidding. Yeah, I just realized.
I'm gonna use that.
Okay, I'm just gonna try them out. I don't know what to play. Should we? Do you guys have any videos to show me? Do you guys have any videos? Shh. Ish, it's the meow meow meow. In it. Said you're with me, I'm just kidding. But really, really, really. Apparently this is spicy, so I'm gonna try this. Oh, meow 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 meow. That tastes okay. It's not that spicy. Yeah. Oh, you can. Aw.
Some of these.
Marshmallow bite.
Eh.
Aw.
Where's your bloody choppy sticks? Oh. See, if you use choppy sticks, you'd be right. Oh, you haven't got much hair on there. They always give you too much rice anyway.
I have to change my clothes now. Let me see a tail. Mm. Now I gotta change my. Now I gotta change my pants. I'm so nasty. Give me a sec. I have to change my pants. Yeah. Oh my god, there's more. There's more, big guy. Oh my god. I need to I need to clean up. I just made a lot, like I just made mess and it's rice. I don't like rice because rice is oh, I don't know. But nah, that's on Spotify. I'm not using Spotify. Anyway, I haven't officially tried the nigiri yet. I kind of forgot how my mom-in-law says it, but she says it weird. She says it nigiri. I think she says nigiri. I'm like nigiri. You don't. Yeah, they don't either. I mean, I tried to eat more often now that here. Like I make some meals for myself, but most of the time I just eat what they eat. I don't mind like diversifying my, my palate. But yeah, my sister, for example, she couldn't like she couldn't live without rice like some people, like a Filipino. Oh, sorry, give me a second. Hmm.
favorite flag is on the first day of Pride Month.
Let's talk about our favorite flags.
Oh, like overall, what my
Yeah.
favorite flag? Yeah, Hezbollah. Look it up.
Oh.
I'm not even kidding. It's actually
Even Will is like, oh no. Oh no. He's doing this. Oh shit.
Just to fully visualize what is happening, they are celebrating Pride and have a flag on the desk, while one of the co-hosts is also gay. So let's ask, how does Hezbollah treat the LGBT plus community? Hassan Nasrallah, head of Hezbollah, those who commit this act, even if they do it once, are to be killed.
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen. You might not agree with his methods.
Yeah, there might be someone who doesn't agree, right across the desk.
Ah shit.
A dope flag.
I don't know flag.
It's got an AK on it and a fucking hand holding it up.
Wow.
Son.
Or
We might have to cut this. This looks like a brand of mustard. This is your favorite one?
we're behind the paywall. It's fine.
Let's talk about our favorite.
That's kind of dumb. No. FYI, like depending on the payment platform you're using, they could like block it up real quick, you dumb.
Like overall, what my
Yeah.
favorite flag? Yeah, Hezbollah.
Hezbollah my ass. I mean, look, I don't care. You know, whatever. I'm indifferent at this point. I'm like, next, swipe left. Uy, virtual box, oh.
Virtual
box,
machines
oh.
are safe, right? At least that's what we're told. A virtual machine being a sandbox environment where we can do kind of whatever we want. A machine within a machine. If I run literally a virus in my virtual machine, because it's contained in the sandbox of VirtualBox, it should be okay, right? In this video, I want to talk about the magical world of VM exploits. VM exploits meaning an exploit that actually attacks the code in the hypervisor and allows an attacker to go from the VM onto the host machine. They're rare, but they exist, and they're pretty crazy. Now, before we do that, we have to talk about today's video sponsor. Today's video sponsor is me. Guys, I honestly believe that if you're a programmer trying to write fast, effective code, or you're a cybersecurity professional trying to stop your stuff from getting attacked, all of these require you to know the basic fundamentals of computers. My courses on Low Level Academy teach you languages like C, networking in C, threading in C, assembly, and even a new installment, Rust, to learn the basics of how computers work. And Zero to Hero C programming will teach you the basics of the C programming language, the language that runs all other languages, and you can even learn arrays in C right now for free. Go check that lesson out. If you want to learn assembly, my ARM load operations lesson is also free. And I also have a free 3-day C course that you can check out right here on the landing page. Guys, if you want to be a good programmer, you got to know the fundamentals. And where do you learn the fundamentals? On Low Level Academy. All right, guys, back to the video. See you there. Today we're talking about a VM escape that was found in VirtualBox, right?
I've never used assembly. Which is Windows made in assembly? Which is the I think alam, or was it shit. Sorry, let me just wipe my feet.
It attacks the VGA interface for the device. To talk about these, we need to understand the architecture of virtual machines. How does a virtual machine allow code to run in a sandboxed way so that it can't interact with the host OS? Well, through a bunch of really, really cool technology called IOMMU and things inside the CPU that create maps of memory from physical to virtual, we're able to create these environments where the memory of the guest cannot interact with the memory of the host. We can't, for example, run code in the guest OS that can interact with code in the host OS. And this allows us to create the idea of sandboxing, where the code can't touch the other code, and we can safely believe that malware that runs inside of a guest can't interact with any of our data, files, or code in the host OS. Now, there is a minor exception when it comes to the architecture of virtual machines, because at the end of the day, the guest needs to actually interact with a real device. Think your screen, your network adapter, the TPM on your motherboard. There has to be a way for the guest to interact with the host. And this interface is where all of the VM escape bugs live, because at the end of the day, any of the code running that interacts with the VM, that does the network interfacing or the VGA, the rendering of the video to the screen, that stuff is all just code. And like anything, if there's a vulnerability in that code, an attacker can take advantage of it. And that is exactly what happened in this vulnerability here. VM escape via a VGA device. An integer overflow vulnerability exists in, I'm going to read this very slowly, VM SVGA 3D surface MIP buffer size function. The vulnerability allows an attacker to manipulate a malloc call such that 0 bytes are allocated, while VirtualBox tracks the size of the buffer as greater than 0. It's really, really crazy how, at the end of the day, every attack surface or every sandbox is just another attack surface where if the code that makes that sandbox exist is not perfect, an attacker can take advantage of it. What's cool about this one is you have these things called GBOs and MOBs, right? So an MOB is just a memory object in VirtualBox, and then you have GBOs, which are guest-backed objects. What this literally is a page list of pages that exist in the VirtualBox hypervisor that are backed by guest memory, right? And so if any interaction between those two is done incorrectly, that could lead to a vulnerability. The nature of this bug is pretty interesting, right? How do you calculate the size of a box? Or obviously it's width times height. Okay, not that complicated. But those values can easily get pretty big if you start requesting things that are a large dimension. And if you're able to do the right math so that the rows look normal and the columns look normal, but the multiplication of those overflows a 32-bit integer, you get a little bit more complicated. Now suddenly the total area of your shape is 0, but the virtual machine still sees the rows and calls as valid values. There's this weird statefulness issue where the state of one part is corrupted, but the state of the other part is valid. And so if you use one of them to do checks and the other to do copies, you make some really weird vulnerabilities. And now because that one surface has technically a 0 width, we're able to arbitrarily read past that surface and copy it into our other surface. They call this one transfer surface, which is the one they're going to request the data for. By copying data from one surface, the 0 width surface, into a valid surface they call the transfer surface, we then can request to get the readback of that surface via readback sub resource to now get the contents of this surface, which contains the contents that was copied out of the 0 width surface, which actually just leaks the memory of the kernel. Crazy. So we have, via this process, leaked from the guest details of the host kernel. This is an ASLR bypass, really, really crazy. It allows us to leak details about the memory map of the host operating system. And so to do the arbitrary write, what they actually end up doing is copying linearly into the buggy surface that has a 0 byte buffer. The reason for this bug is they use this value here, the CB row value, to determine how much.
Don't get it. Let me see what it says here. Log into the infrastructure where Oracle VM or version of this is. Compromise Oracle. Talk. I think I'm using well, I used to. I think VirtualBox is the first VM I've ever used. Or was it? I'm not sure.
Much data to read into the buffer, but don't actually account for how big the buffer is on the back end. So they're going to copy CB row bytes into that buffer, even though the buffer is only 0 bytes long. By doing that linear write in the heap, they're able to overflow pointers and then use those pointers to get their arbitrary write. Being able to arbitrary write stuff, they're able to take control of function pointers that live in predictable locations and then control those function pointers to execute arbitrary code. It's just wild. I haven't been able to find a video of anybody exploiting this. I tried for a long time to get this to happen, and I just crashed my machine a bunch of times. But I'm going to show you instead is a different VM escape vulnerability. This is from a guy named Diego Palacios. I'll put his article that I read before in the video. But basically, this is him showcasing a VirtualBox instance running in Linux and how he's able to hop from inside of that VM outside of the VM and run, I think he runs Calc in his host OS. So let's check this out. This one exploits a vulnerability in a network adapter driver. This is in a VirtIO driver, but it's the same concept, right? If you have a piece of code that has to get ran in the host OS, and if there's bugs in it, then you can take advantage of them. So he disables the driver for VirtIO net inside of the virtual machine, and then he instantiates his personal kernel mode driver that takes advantage of a vulnerability in VirtIO net, and then is able to use that to exploit the kernel of the host. It opens gedit.exe from the host OS, not the guest OS. Crazy stuff, dude. Absolutely wild. To successfully exploit these kinds of vulnerabilities is very, very complex, and the likelihood of that happening to you, not very high. But it is something that you should be aware of as attackers get more advanced. Anyway, guys, that's it for now. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. If you like this video, do me a favor, hit that sub button. I will see you in the next one. Bye.
I don't know what I'm doing. I need to like clean, so I'm gonna play a random video. Okay, don't hate me. I just made a mess. Like, I'm just waiting for the rice to dry a bit. It should be dry by now, but I need to clean this shit. Boy Moms. Should we watch Boy Moms? Action! Oi! Which, this one? The Cocomelons? You just eesh. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm gonna clean, so give me a second. I need to like, but oy, big guy, yeah. I'm watching you, big guy. I'm watching you, big guy. Big guy. I can see you, big guy. I can see you, big guy. Oh shit, fuck. Oh my god, why am I showing my fucking rack? It should be upwards. Like that. Oh my god. You're looking at the wrong bit. Oh my god, I didn't know that was like that the whole time. Okay. What should we watch? What should you watch? Because I'm gonna clean. I didn't know that. I didn't. What am I talking? What? What is it? What are you guys talking about? What is that about? What is that about? Okay, let's make beautiful cities. Beautiful cities. Oh, bitch, why did this turn off? Let's make beautiful. You were testing it. Fuck you.
Rising housing costs have made many US cities unaffordable and made homeownership unattainable. There are plenty of videos on the housing crisis, but what this one tries to do is put the housing affordability crisis in historical perspective and help us understand, frankly, how we got ourselves into this mess. There's a whole lot to cover, and even with a video this long, I'm gonna need to leave a ton out. And I need to set some parameters. We're gonna start 100 years ago to really understand the scope of history with regards to housing. We also need to set a limit on the causes of the housing crisis to the few big ones. I wanna focus on 3 for this video. First is supply. When there are lots of homes available, prices are affordable. When homes are scarce, prices rise. So we're gonna look at why housing is scarce now, particularly relative to past eras. Second is financing. This is a big overlooked reason for why homes might be unaffordable. High interest rates can make mortgage payments balloon and put homeownership out of reach. Financing, in this video at least, also means the financialization of housing, where housing is seen as an investment first and a place to live second. Finally is policy. While supply looks at housing production, Policy is all about the ways policy can encourage or discourage the production from a regulatory perspective. This is where we also talk about NIMBYs, or not in my backyard activists. They actively try to use local and state policy to curtail new housing construction, at least in their backyards. So let's travel back to 1925 after the bike bell. What was the housing supply situation like back then in 1925? Well, it was basically the complete opposite of what it's like today. We were in the peak of a housing boom. Prior to 1925, most housing booms were regional, as new cities sprung up in the expanding United States. But in 1925, housing was being built in, or should I say around, just about every city. The reason was simple: the car. Over half of US households had access to the car by this point, and this opened up vast amounts of real estate around cities for new housing construction. Prior to this, houses could only be built within walking distance of a streetcar stop along streetcar lines. Now, houses could be built just about anywhere you could get a road to. These new houses were also built in a market that increasingly demanded better housing. This resulted in policy changes. The state of New York passed the Tenement Housing Act in 1901, which banned the construction of apartment buildings with poor ventilation and no indoor plumbing. Every room needed a window. But in 1925, there's still plenty of poorly constructed housing units throughout the country, and urban density was extremely high. The prospect of a nice home out in the suburbs was a strong draw for many people. This demand was coupled with lenders boosting the supply of credit to home builders and prospective buyers. Prior to the 1920s, a majority of Americans didn't own their own homes at all. Only about 45 to 48% did. In urban areas, just about everyone were renters, sometimes in the aforementioned tenements. Banks began to loan money to people to buy homes in greater numbers to help propel this new housing boom. The home loans back then did not resemble today's 30-year fixed-rate mortgages. Loans in the 1920s were short, often 5 years, variable rate, and required a 50% down payment. There was typically a large balloon payment due at the end of the loan's term as well. So what occurred about 5 years after 1925, about the time when all those balloon payments came due? Oh yeah, the stock market crash. Scholars actually argue about how much the housing boom's bust contributed to the 1929 stock market crash and subsequent Great Depression, but the parallels to the Great Recession in this millennium are definitely there. In general, though, the main takeaway of this era is that ample land with few neighbors, NIMBYs, low regulations, and access to credit allowed for a lot of housing to be built quickly. I didn't really get too deep into the regulation side, save for tenement laws, but prior to 1925, there weren't many cities with comprehensive zoning codes, at least not the kind we'd recognize today. That's because cities weren't sure about the constitutionality of zoning. Could a city regulate how a person could use their land, or would that be considered a taking under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution? In 1926, the US Supreme Court decided the case of the Village of Euclid versus Ambler Realty Company. They broadly found that zoning codes did not violate the Takings Clause and cities could zone as they wished. The federal government saw the benefits of community zoning and reissued a Standard Zoning Enabling Act the same year. The acts were adopted by state legislatures to give cities the power to zone. Why is zoning bad when it comes to housing? Well, zoning is about more than just separating incompatible uses. It includes development standards that dictate lot size, building heights, lot coverage, and that sort of thing. It can specify that single-family homes are the only kind of housing that can be built. In the 1920s, when land was plentiful, this may not have seemed like a big deal. But today, zoning is seen as more restrictive, but we'll get to that. Now, the impact of zoning wouldn't be seen for another couple of decades because the nation was thrown into the Great Depression, a time when banks were simply not loaning money to home builders or home buyers. With the private sector stalled out, the public sector stepped in. The Federal Housing Administration began guaranteeing loans for new construction of neighborhoods so long as they were suburban-style single-family homes. At the same time, there was a great push for public housing. Led by the intrepid housing advocate Catherine Bauer, Congress passed the Housing Act of 1937, which allowed local housing agencies to begin building public housing. If Bauer had gotten her way on the entire bill, the United States may have had a robust social housing program that would provide affordable housing to this day. It's one of those great what-ifs in the world of planning. Bauer's bill, while still progressive, was handicapped by amendments that she personally disapproved of. This included a focus on building housing in deteriorating neighborhoods through slum clearance instead of on vacant land. The bill also required clearing one dilapidated slum home for every new public housing home built. Essentially, the bill forced public housing to be about improving the quality of housing on average instead of increasing the overall amount. It also capped the income of people who could move into that new housing, making it a policy for the very poor instead of for everyone. Finally, the budget per unit was so low that the new housing would never be of very high quality. We'll pick up the story of public housing more in the next era, but for now, what's important to know is that there was a robust debate happening about the point of public housing. Is it for slum clearance and upgrading, or for providing affordable housing for all? Okay, up until this point, it's all been preamble. We've really been setting the scene for the next big epoch, the post-war years. Let's start by talking about housing supply first. When service members returned from World War II, they found that they were not able to find housing as homebuilders didn't build much in the Great Depression or during the war. And just as we talked about, public housing wasn't generating new units, just replacing dilapidated ones. So these GIs did something we associate with millennials and Gen Z. They moved back in with their mom and dad. Almost a quarter of households during this period were multi-generational, a sign that there wasn't enough housing for everyone who needed it. Today that number is 18%, but it has been increasing steadily since 1971, when the rate was only 7%. All of this pent-up demand for housing meant that there was an opportunity to build housing at a large scale, and that's exactly what homebuilder William Levitt did. He built 2 Levitt towns, one on Long Island and the other near Philadelphia. Houses were built by the thousands and built affordably. A new house cost just over $100,000 in today's dollars. Perhaps more importantly, it revolutionized housing construction, turning it into an assembly line. Copycats across the country started building neighborhoods full of affordable single-family homes for returning GIs. To understand the scope of this change in new housing construction, let's look at this graph. You can see the housing construction ebb and flow before World War II. And look what happened afterward. It's like night and day. It's like an entire industry flicked on a light switch and learned how to build affordable suburban housing. The overall trend remained constant for the next 50 years. We know that this new housing is cheap, but most families still required financing. The financing in the 1920s was primarily those 5-year loans that had a balloon payment at the end, but during the Depression, the federal government stepped in and the Federal Housing Administration started guaranteeing loans, protecting banks against defaults. They started at 5 years, but began guaranteeing loans with longer lifespans. 5 years became 15, then 20, then 25, and finally 30. 30-year mortgages make for smaller monthly payments, which puts homeownership within reach for more people. You can see the effect more housing and better financing had on homeownership rates. They skyrocketed from about 43% of households owning a home to 65% by the 1960s. At the same time, the US Federal Reserve had established low interest rates, making it easier to obtain that loan and become a homeowner. What about housing policy? I alluded to the fact that zoning codes can restrict housing production, but in this era, the limitation was minor compared to the rapid construction of new housing. It was a story similar to the 1920s, actually. Instead of streetcars, it was highways opening up vast areas for new residential development. Cars can move fast on highways and new suburban arterials, meaning that people can live in towns miles and miles away from where they work. Cheap greenfield development overrode any policies that could slow down Levittown-style mass manufacturing of homes. I want to round out this era by talking about something that's both policy and supply, but I'm going to put it into supply for now. It's time to talk about public housing again. Like I mentioned before, the debate was about slum clearance versus affordable housing. The Housing Act of 1949 clearly favored slum clearance and allowed cities to clear slums and sell the land to private real estate developers to build housing according to the city's plan. The Housing Act of 1954 introduced the term urban renewal, which we now associate with the widespread demolition of older neighborhoods for tall, sterile public housing blocks, as well as universities, hospitals, convention centers, and stadiums in downtown areas. US public housing policy did little to actually increase the supply of housing and largely concentrated poverty. Funding to maintain the public housing was never enough, and the entire program soured the public's taste for social housing programs. Now let's move on to the next era, the 1970s through the bubble bursting in 2008. Scholars point to 1970 as an inflection point in housing because it's when the housing market starts to change. Prior to 1970, the market behaved kind of normally. If housing prices started increasing, it implied that there was demand for more housing and housing construction increased. Housing prices were roughly proportional to how much the housing cost to build, but after 1970, prices started to rise a little faster than you'd expect, indicating that there might be some other variables affecting the price. One of these effects is NIMBYism. NIMBYism in the 1970s began as exclusionary policies designed to keep low-income and minority homebuyers from moving into their neighborhoods. In 1968, the federal government passed the Fair Housing Act, which outlawed explicit discrimination around housing, but NIMBYs at the time figured out that they could oppose multifamily housing and enact zoning regulations that made it impossible to build anything but upper-income homes available primarily to white residents. This is where we see some communities adopting minimum lot sizes of an acre, meaning only large houses spaced far apart could be built. I'm not saying that all zoning changes in this era were exclusionary by design, but the general trend toward increasing housing costs was there, and exclusion did play a role. It further reinforced the idea that suburbs were not meant to be dense like inner cities, but more spread out and more expensive. There wasn't a housing crisis yet, unless you were a person of color. Then it was a crisis of affordability and access, and Black households were still unable to tap into the American dream in large numbers and build that home equity. Speaking of which, we started to see a change in how people saw their house during this time period. Prior to this era, people typically bought a house by taking out a mortgage, paying off that mortgage, and staying in the house until they died. housing wasn't really seen as a major financial asset. There were financial incentives to owning a home, but the house was primarily seen as just a home. In the 1970s and 1980s, we saw a trend towards financialization. That term basically means treating something that is not a traditional financial asset as a financial asset. This happened for a few reasons. First, in this era, people started moving more than they did before, perhaps to do something like find a new job. Selling a house and buying a new one became more commonplace. People also lived longer than ever before, so retiring and selling your house to buy a condo in Florida or Arizona or wherever became more common. Second, people began to pay more attention to the value of their house. When you start paying attention to property values, you start wanting to ensure that your property values continue to go up. This again feeds into the NIMBY mindset, where property values become so important that you want to move into an HOA to preserve them or become against any possible change that could pose a real or perceived risk to your property values. This all started in this era. Financialization also attracted investors and Wall Street. This actually technically began in the last era when the federal government allowed for the establishment of something called real estate investment trusts, or REITs, back in 1960. But they really grew in this era as REITs became corporations that bought and sold residential and commercial properties in large numbers. We'll talk more about corporate investors more in the next era, but just be aware that they're growing in influence right now. Let's touch on housing supply in this era before we move on into the modern era. Here's the chart for new home starts from 1960 to the present. You can see that this era had some of the largest spikes of new home construction. A lot of this is due to the baby boomers. The kids born to GIs after the war are now old enough to buy
Boomer, because all they love to do is to fuck. That's all they love to do. Nothing's wrong with fucking, but like, I'm joking. No, just kidding.
homes for themselves, and housing construction
boomers.
largely met that need. Housing production peaked in 1972, but remained strong despite some intermittent recessions. Okay,
Love you.
now we're moving to the modern era. This era begins with a bang, or really with a crash.
Bang,
The subprime
bang.
mortgage crisis and subsequent Great Recession disrupted the housing market. Subprime mortgages burst the housing bubble, resulting in foreclosures, and the cascading effects tanked the market. The movie The Big Short chronicles this era if you're interested. This is a direct result of financialization of the housing market, where mortgages were seen by banks as tradable securities. Once the bubble burst, people lost their homes to foreclosure and banks lost a lot of money. Also, nearly all the capital required to build more housing disappeared as well, and housing construction stalled. Stalled housing construction is a problem because in many areas of the country, housing construction had not kept up with household formation. Household formation comes from population growth or from households becoming smaller. The average household size in 1950 was about 3.5, while today it's 2.5. That's fewer people in each home, meaning there needs to be more homes to accommodate everyone. So we've got more households, but despite all of the building in the previous era, there just isn't enough housing where people want to live. This housing affordability crisis wouldn't be so bad if wages were keeping up with prices, but they haven't. We know this due to a metric called cost burden. If a household is cost burdened, it's paying more than 30% of its income on housing costs. In general, you want to be paying less than that. Some households are severely cost burdened, which means that they're paying more than 50% of their income on housing. You can see in this graph of renters how the proportion of cost burdened renter households has increased over time. This is not good. There are concerns that rising rents for renters are coming because of an increase in institutional landlords. Basically, those REITs I talked about earlier buying up homes in single-family neighborhoods and renting them out, eager to squeeze every last dime out of the households living there. They also increase housing costs for buyers as they compete for those houses on the open market. The reality is that these corporate landlords typically enter a market after rents have increased, taking advantage of the higher rents they can charge at market rate. These corporations are looking for markets with high population growth, but low but increasing housing costs. Places like New York, Seattle, and California, where the housing crisis is the worst, actually doesn't fit the bill. Corporate landlords may be helping to spread the housing affordability crisis, but even still, the homes they own only make up a small percentage of total homes. They only deserve a small share of the blame. Before we close out this era, we need to talk about the NIMBYs. In the previous era, many NIMBY concerns focused on systemic exclusion, while in this era it's mostly about preserving property values and preserving existing quality of life. When scholars think about modern NIMBYism, it's mostly around this split between the diffuse benefits and concentrated costs of certain projects. For example, there are region-wide benefits to building a multifamily affordable housing development, but there are local traffic and noise costs associated with having a larger building like that built nearby. Local NIMBYs organize to stop it, and the region doesn't get the benefit of that housing. NIMBYs are also just advocating for themselves selfishly, but there are no real advocates for those people who would have moved into that building, because they're only hypothetical until they move in. It makes the NIMBY position quite powerful as there are no default opponents. Therefore, NIMBYs can restrict supply by using local laws, the community engagement process for local planning efforts, and local media to oppose projects that may be negatively impacting their quality of life or property taxes, even if the city or region desperately needs the project. This is why suburban development in the previous two eras worked so well. There were no opponents out in the greenfields to oppose them. Today, we're seeing a renewed interest in urban living coupled with a realization that you can't keep building out forever. Eventually, the commutes get too long and traffic gets too bad. This is all a recipe for less housing being built than ever before. So what's going to happen in the next era? Well, it's hard to say. We're in an era of profound uncertainty. Here's what I think could happen in each of our three lines. On the supply side, home builders are getting better at building small lot single-family homes that can better take advantage of smaller parcels and urban infill areas. So-called missing middle housing is becoming a little less missing, and I expect there to be more of it built. It just matches the market better than single-family homes now that we have smaller household sizes. I don't have a lot of hope for construction of new public housing in the US, but I've been hearing for more calls for it. If we get a progressive federal administration in the next decade or two, I hope that there's a push for the government to build or incentivize new housing that is desperately needed. With regard to financing, I'm not hopeful things are going to get better or easier. We live in a society, for better or for worse, where you can know exactly how much each home in your neighborhood is worth, thanks to websites like Redfin and Zillow. It's also easier than ever to extract wealth from your home via a home equity loan. People will continue to see their houses as investments and not just homes. On the policy side, I am heartened by the NIMBY movement's successes in driving new policies to build more homes. NIMBY seem like they're on the retreat in some areas. This has resulted in some innovative legislation to unlock new housing. I already did a video on accessory dwelling units, which could bring some density to the suburbs. Here in California, there are also laws to make it easier to build university housing, housing on parcels with a religious use, and housing on parcels zoned for big box commercial.
I don't know if you guys can relate to that because I don't know. I feel like you guys are like, I feel you guys like have your own houses. Sorry, whatever I'm drinking is making my, I think it's cold as well. I need a jacket. But yeah, I'm also doing something on the side. Okay, here on the side, here on the side on my computer. So I just need to like, you know. What's something to watch? Do you guys have any clips? Because yeah, I couldn't find anything that Ooh, disturbing crimes caught on Google Street View.
In October 2024, a Google Street View car captured what looked like the aftermath of a horrific crime in the small Spanish town of Tahueco. It captured a man loading a large white bag into the trunk of his car. Now, this easily could have had an innocent explanation. However, many noted that the bag's shape looked a lot like a human body. And unfortunately, that is exactly what it turned out to be. The bag—
Oh my god, that's fucked up. Okay, send me after. Let's watch this first.
contained the remains of a 32-year-old Cuban man named Jorge Luis Perez. He had gone missing in November 2023 after sending a message to his family saying he was leaving Soria, the place he had lived, with a girl he had met, and that he would no longer be using that phone. One of his cousins found this highly suspicious and reported his disappearance to the police. However, despite the investigators' best efforts, they were unable to find any clues that could help them find Jorge. There were no witnesses or any surveillance footage that could point them in the right direction. So the case went cold for months. Or at least until one of the investigators came across the Google Street View images in November 2024.
So who was that?
Coincidentally, the Street View car had also captured the same man carrying the white plastic bag in a wheelbarrow on the way to his car. These images proved to be the final piece in solving the mystery of Jorge's disappearance. They were able to narrow down the list of potential suspects by tracing the vehicle back to its owner, a 48-year-old Tahueco resident named Manuel Isla Gallardo, who worked at the town hall in the neighboring town. However, Manuel had no prior history of violence or any other illegal activity, making it difficult for the authorities to arrest him without any solid evidence. But after tapping his phone and trailing him for a couple of weeks, the investigators uncovered the connection they were looking for. He was in a relationship with Jorge's partner, and as later investigation would reveal, Manuel and this partner kidnapped and later killed Jorge because of this love triangle.
Oh my god. That is crazy. Look at what love can do for some people. Oh my god. That's why I get scared. Like, sometimes I feel like I should be like, you know, like I shouldn't feel things, you know, because like things like this happen.
They likely would have gotten away with it as well if not for the Street View images, a discovery that was nothing short of a miracle. You see, the town of Tahueco has fewer than 50 residents, so there were no eyewitnesses.
How was it? Did you try it?
Yeah, it was good, but I didn't like the spicy one. It tastes. I think it's because it's cold.
Oh, so you're supposed to nuke it.
No, I don't think so. But yeah, it wasn't that good.
If so, was it too spicy?
No.
No.
Wasn't.
Oh, cool.
You were expecting me to like that?
No, I just didn't know if you liked it or not. You try these things.
Yeah, fair
I
enough.
know that you try, Kirsten.
How about you? Are you gonna try them?
Oh, fuck no. I'm not. I wouldn't be allowed anyway with all the what's going on here.
Yeah, the bubble, yeah.
No, the little things upset it a little bit. They said it would. Like, it's just, yeah.
Oh yeah, is it more on salt as well? Is salt like part of it? Like MSG and all that stuff, like sodium.
What do you mean?
Like salt,
What was salt
like
do?
actual salt
What? On what?
on everything. No. What did they say particularly?
Oh, just I've got to make sure I rest and not do it because it's like it's because too I had when it went through the bowel started leaking into I got septic.
Yeah.
So and that's what nearly killed me was the septic part of it
Yeah.
because my bowel was open because the hernia just went straight through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it started on the outside, but then it was growing more on the inside, so it blocked the bowel totally, and then
No,
it left
but-
holes.
Yeah. Nah. Like I'm talking about the diet. Like, are you able to like?
I can eat whatever I want.
Okay.
Yeah, they just said just. I know what my body can handle and what it can't, and I'm not really a spicy girl person anyway. So they said just not, you know. But no, just take it easy. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's just that because I had the dye. I had the dye today.
Yeah.
So it sort of upset me a little bit.
Fair enough.
A little bit.
Sorry. Let me just continue that.
To Manuel putting Jorge in his car. Additionally, the Google Street View car just so happened to be driving through Tahueco for the first time in 15 years. Both Manuel and his partner were arrested on November 11th after investigators found more evidence linking them to Jorge's disappearance in their home. Their arrest also led to the discovery of Jorge's remains in a cemetery about 15 minutes from where the Google Street View images were captured, finally bringing closure to his tragic case. In December 2018, the Brisbane Police Department in Australia received a missing person report regarding
Oh my god.
46-year-old Priscilla Bruton. She
See,
was an American
look
beauty
at
queen
that.
who moved to
Oh.
Australia with her daughter back in 2013 to start a new life. Things were going well for Priscilla. However, during the latter half of 2018, she stopped posting on social media and completely cut off communication with her friends and family back in the US. After months of silence, one of her friends contacted the police, sparking an investigation into her disappearance. But she was nowhere to be found. She was last seen at the house of her boyfriend, Mark Waden, who she met during a Zumba class in 2017. However, when questioned, Mark claimed that they had actually broken up back in June 2018. He also suggested that she went missing on
Always the Zoom. The Zumba dancers. These people with the very beautiful like dancing and like oh my god, so smooth. Now I'm
on
discriminating
purpose
all of
to
them.
avoid
Don't do that.
immigration, since
Don't
she was
do that.
apparently overstaying her visa by that point. But this wasn't enough to convince the investigators of his innocence, as they also found Priscilla's car just 11 miles from his home. With no other leads, police began to consider the possibility of a potential homicide, and that's where they made a grim discovery. Priscilla was, without a doubt, dead. Even more shockingly, she was buried in Mark's front yard. Cadaver dogs helped pinpoint her exact burial location near the home's entrance, prompting an excavation to recover her remains on June 8, 2019. However, while the investigators did find some evidence from the dig site, most of the body was completely missing, which didn't seem to make any sense. As it turned out, Mark caught wind of the upcoming excavation in May, hired a construction crew to dig up the area with Priscilla's remains, and transported it to an unknown location with a trailer. What he didn't know, however, was that his crime had been captured on camera long before the investigation ever began. In August 2018, a Google Street View car mapped the Bracken Ridge area around Mark's home, and as it passed in front of his property, it captured what appears to be the very grave he dug for Priscilla, right where she was eventually buried.
Wow, just there too, like right in front of the road. Like, wow.
It even showed the trailer he would later use to hide the evidence. This, combined with testimonies from neighbors who saw him digging in the yard at unusual hours, made it impossible for him to play dumb and get away with his crime. He was finally arrested on the 13th of June and is currently awaiting sentencing while under house arrest. Sometime in 2018, Google updated the street view in the Ecatepec de Morelos municipality in Mexico. Among the many new snapshots were the pictures of this rather unassuming empty lot with bags of trash scattered around the overgrown plants. However, those trash bags concealed a horror beyond what anyone in that neighborhood could have imagined. The truth came to light when the local police investigated a string of disappearances in the area and noticed a few similarities. All of the missing individuals were women, they were all young, and most importantly, they had all received calls and messages from the same woman before their disappearance, 28-year-old Patricia Martinez. She lived in a house just 100 meters away from that empty lot with her 33-year-old husband, Juan Carlos Hernandez, and their 4 children. The two made a living by selling clothes, food, jewelry, anything they could right outside their home.
Hello,
On the surface, they appeared to be a perfectly normal couple, but
yeah, that's spooky as hell. Oh. I'm just like shocked a while ago because that was in Brisbane. Shit, I just live next to Brisbane. I live next
despite
like,
their seemingly
there's Logan Bogan and there's Brisbane. Like, it's just the next fucking town.
ordinary lives,
So,
authorities
like,
kept an eye on them
imagine
for
this
weeks,
fucking-
suspecting that there was much more going on behind closed doors. Then, on the 4th of
Sorry.
October, investigators saw the two walking outside with a stroller.
Oh my god, look, that's
They suspected the stroller was carrying the 2-month-old daughter of a missing woman who had vanished together with her mother a month prior. Hoping to prevent any harm to the baby, the investigators moved in and apprehended both Patricia and Juan. However, when they inspected the stroller, its
Antoine!
contents left them
What
in
have you done,
disbelief.
Antoine?
Instead of a live child, it contained the dismembered remains of a woman. The couple was headed to the empty lot near their home to dispose of the evidence of their horrific crime.
I'm gonna make you a really
But
tiny
this was
on the
only the
side.
tip of the iceberg.
'Cause I like
As the
moving
cops
this shit
searched their
around.
home, they discovered dozens of dismembered human remains stored in their fridge, wrapped in plastic bags, and some encased in cement. The cement bags in their home also matched the ones that were scattered throughout the empty lot seen on Google Street View. Soon after their arrest, Juan admitted to everything and revealed the true extent of their gruesome crimes. According to his statements, the two had killed almost 28 women since 2012, including their neighbor's 13-year-old daughter. They would lure poor, vulnerable women with
Oh my god. That is so insane. Why would you do that? Oh my god. And like people are saying there's a lowly man epidemic. Oh my gosh.
the promise of cheap or free clothes and high-paying
This
employment.
is another reason. They're gonna use it. I'm sorry, knock knock again. I'm not
Before
gonna
ending
say
their
anything
lives in the
anymore.
most unspeakable ways and discarding their remains in plastic bags or cement. And if that wasn't bad enough, Patricia also admitted to cooking and cannibalizing parts of their victims as well as feeding them to their dogs. However, the most shocking part of it all was Juan's complete lack of remorse, with him boldly declaring his hatred of women and vowing to do the same again if he was ever given the chance.
Y prefiero que mis perritos coman carne de estas mujeres a que ella siga respirando mi oxígeno. Y mientras yo siga aquí en la tierra, voy a seguir haciendo todo el daño que yo pueda. Y divirtiéndome de ese daño.
The only silver lining in this entire case is that the baby was unharmed. They had actually sold it to another couple for 15,000 pesos, or about $770. These buyers were later arrested and the baby was rescued safely. As for Juan and Patricia, they were sentenced to nearly 350 years behind bars, where they remain to this day. If you go to this location in Barron, Wisconsin on Google Street View, you will see cop cars and police tape surrounding this residence. On October 16, 2018, this Street View car captured the aftermath of one of the most monstrous crimes in Wisconsin's recent history. It happened a day earlier when the 21-year-old Jake Thomas Patterson knocked on the Kloss residence at around 12:50 a.m. and claimed to be a cop. James Kloss came to the door and demanded to see Jake's badge before opening the door. In a fit of rage, Jake raised the shotgun he'd brought with him and shot James through the door. He then fired another shot to break the lock and enter the house. Meanwhile, Denise Kloss locked herself and her 13-year-old daughter Jamie in the bathroom and made this disturbing 911 call.
County 911, where is your husband? Somebody I just want from. Hello? Somebody.
Officers rushed to the scene, but unfortunately it was already too late. Not long after the 911 call, Jake shot down the bathroom door as well and opened fire on Denise. By the time the officers arrived, both James and Denise were already dead. However, the more urgent concern was Jamie, who was nowhere to be found. It didn't take long for officers to realize that Jamie had been taken by Jake. In fact, one of the responding officers had unknowingly passed Jake's fleeing car while rushing to the Kloss residence. As later investigation would reveal, Jake had developed a sick infatuation with Jamie after seeing her get off her school bus, and kidnapping her was his primary motive that night. He took her to his cabin about 80 miles away from her home and locked her in one of the rooms. And while the investigators started searching for Jamie almost immediately, they had nothing that could lead them in her direction. The FBI even put out a nationwide missing person report and offered a $25,000 reward for any information that could lead to Jamie's rescue. Unfortunately, none of this led to anything substantial, and the hope of finding her alive kept declining with each passing day. But then, on January 10th, 2019, the Wisconsin Police Department received a call they never expected.
Douglas County 911. Hi, I have a young lady at my house right now, and she says her name is Jamie Kloss.
As it turned out, Jamie escaped Jake's cabin 88 days after her disappearance and asked for help from one of his elderly neighbors.
So how did she come up upon your cabin? I was walking my dog, and we were almost home. And she was walking towards me, crying, saying, "You gotta help me, you gotta help me."
She pulled off this remarkable escape by carefully studying Jake's routine for weeks, tracking when he left and how long he was gone, waiting patiently until the perfect opportunity revealed itself. After getting in contact with the police, she told them everything she knew about her kidnapper, resulting in Jake getting identified and arrested following a traffic stop. Jake stood trial on May 24, 2019. He pleaded guilty to all charges and was given 2 life sentences without the possibility of parole, plus 40 additional years in prison.
That's crazy.
In February 2011, a Google Street View car captured what looked like an abduction in progress in Sao Paulo, Brazil. It shows a burly man saying something to a woman while she's trying to get away, while a car with an open trunk is parked nearby. The next slide shows the man restraining the woman, while we can also see another man strangely sitting in the car's trunk. And the next slide provides a clear view of the scene, showing the man in the white shirt seemingly trying to force the woman while she bites his hand in what looks like an attempt to break free. However, the final slide is even more unsettling as it shows the parked car driving away with neither the woman nor the man in the white shirt visible anywhere. Unfortunately, despite the alarming circumstances shown in these snapshots, I couldn't find any additional information about the alleged kidnapping. No news articles, missing person reports, or criminal investigation records. It's almost as if the crime never happened, which, given the situation, isn't entirely out of the realm of possibility. There's a good chance that this disturbing scene has a perfectly innocent explanation. Maybe the white shirt man and the woman know each other, and instead of an attempted abduction, he's simply trying to tickle her.
Tickle, like that. With like, hello.
This would explain why he has a cheerful, almost smug grin in one of the snapshots, and why she's holding onto her cigarette while trying to free herself from a presumably dangerous situation. But even with all that in mind, the possibility that this was a real crime that just flew under the authorities' radar is also just as possible. The lack of reports and news articles doesn't necessarily mean nothing happened. It could just as easily point to a bigger systemic issue with bribery, corruption, and cover-ups that allow serious crimes to stay hidden in plain sight. Curiously, Google has since removed the most ominous snapshot from Street View for some unknown reason. Unfortunately, it's been over 14 years since these images were captured, and without any new evidence or leads, this case likely will forever remain a mystery.
Maybe it may, yeah, I don't give a fuck. But like, I hope it's nothing like, I hope it's nothing like too, like, you know, I hope it's just like, laugh, laugh, laugh. On the other hand, like, aren't there drivers in the fucking thing? Like, what are the drivers for the Uber car doing? Like, I'm just wondering, like, what the hell are they, like, oh my god. Where's your short? Where's your short?
Let me tell you about my best friend.
Oh, I've seen this one. I feel bad for the dog.
Let me tell you about my best friend. He's a one-boy cuddly toy, my up, my down, my pride and joy. People, let me tell you about him. He's so much fun. Whether we're talking man to man or whether we're talking son to son, 'cause he's my.
I feel bad for the doggy. Doggy. That sucks.
The bear charged at the woman in her backyard, ready to attack. But right before it struck, her wiener dog barked and
Wiener dog. Oh, I'm gonna see the comments first. Oh, it's actually real.
lunged at the
I'm not sure what this guy does. Yeah, I've
bear,
been playing.
forcing
Yeah.
it
Oh,
to
look at that. Ooh, look at the
stop.
soul.
The bear
You're so
swiped at the
special.
dog, slicing into its skin. But
Thank
it
you
didn't
so
back
much.
down, and the distraction gave the woman enough time to defend herself. The dog chased the bear off, barking
Oh my
until it
god,
disappeared.
did the dog get...
The distraction gave the woman enough time. The bear swiped at the dog, slicing into its skin, but it didn't back down, and the
Oh no, the doggy got hurt. Oh my god. He's probably just as scared. But he went through it anyway. What a brave and strong dog. That's the sort of dog I want.
and the distraction gave the woman enough time to defend herself. The dog chased the bear off, barking until it disappeared into the woods. The bear
Okay,
charged
no,
at the
not
woman
gonna
in her
cry. I don't wanna
backyard,
cry.
ready to attack. But right before it
Okay, I just repeated that multiple times. I'm just gonna put next.
Hi, Lindsay, how's it going?
Not good.
Great. Well, so what brings you into the clinic today?
I haven't been able to go to sleep. My heart feels like it's racing. My chest hurts. I feel pain all over my body.
Sorry to hear that. Well, one question I have for you is there any chance that you're pregnant?
What? No?
No? Okay, well, then it's obvious that you have something called anxiety, okay? So try to get some rest, try to have little stress in your life, and I'm gonna refer you to see therapy, okay? Take care, Ashley.
What? That's
by the
it?
way,
And then they charge you $30 for that.
can you try to lose about 25 pounds? That will help you as well, okay? Patient was counseled on the importance of diet and exercise. About 25 minutes was spent with the patient. Hi, Lindsay, how's it going?
Not good.
Great. Well, so what brings you into the clinic today?
I haven't been able to go to sleep. My
Here comes the aeroplane.
No sudden movements. I have a bomb.
Oh my god, no. No,
Don't
please.
move.
No, no, please, where are you going? Shut up! No. My twins! No!
Like pieces from different puzzles
Yeah,
trying
second
to.
experience, hit this out, baby.
Like pieces from different puzzles.
Here.
I didn't even know it was gonna go there. I didn't know it was gonna go to twins. I thought it was just one. They always seem to make the fucking uncanniest shit out there. These fucking, you guys should check them out. Cracker Milk, it's called. They funny.
Hi, we're the Larson family, and today we're doing a fun little prank on our kids to celebrate 4 million subscribers. For years, we've gained millions of subscribers for the fun little pranks that we've been doing on our kids, such as shaving my 9-year-old daughter's head when she was sleeping, leaving our 3-year-old son in bear territory, and most recently, putting some of their grandmother's ashes in the slime they play with. But today, we wanted to celebrate this new milestone by doing something we've never done before. Forcing them to go through their very own saw trap. We've spent the last 18 months building these torture chambers that they're gonna be in, and they have no idea we're behind this, so they really think they're about to be brutally murdered. To really get the vibe down perfectly, we did something crazy. We became pen pals with some of the worst serial killers out there. We can't wait to see how the kids are gonna react to this fun prank. And if you haven't already, make sure you like and subscribe.
This is your sign to buy our new cotton candy gushers.
Hi.
Oh my god. Sorry. Yeah, I noticed that with YouTube. Because yeah, parents. But I think like even kids themselves, like I do advocate for kids having their own lawyers as much as possible, in addition to the parents. So there would be someone who would be like, you know, honestly, like, ugh, I can't believe some parents some these days. Like I'm not calling all parents, by the way. Like just a few of them. They're really good at this shit. They're making a lot of money too.
These two are twins, and for 18 years, their parents never told them who the older one is. So on their 18th birthday, they decided to reveal it to them.
Am I still? Oh shit! Wait, am I still in the? I just realized that because am I still in like Marvel like Rivals? Fudge! Give me a second. That took me a while. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was looking at other shit. I'm watching this shit, and I'm like doing this shit, and I'm like I was just like, it took me a while too. So I'm really sorry. Because I was doing chores as well.
We got attacked by your boyfriend.
What?
He's literally the devil.
Guys, you don't know him like I do. He's so different when we're alone. Hey.
Literally watching black market gore videos.
Okay, well, everybody has interests. He's allowed to have hobbies.
He's like laughing.
Babe, look at this car crash. Oh my god!
What about the... Why is he red? Why is he
What?
red? He has horns.
Oh, he's got a rash. He's very
That's
sensitive
not a
about
rash.
it.
There's horns on his head. Devil skin. He looks like the devil. Like it's not like he looks like the devil.
Babe, is this holy water?
That's weird.
No, you can drink that.
Okay. See, that was weird. Just chilling at the house. There's no holy water. That's a weird question to ask somebody.
Not weird.
I don't want to drink holy water.
Why can't you drink it?
Burns.
Wouldn't burn. It
Well,
doesn't
I believe
burn.
him.
Wouldn't burn a human.
He truly is an angel, okay?
Is A for short? I'm just wondering, is A4 short? Is A4 short? Is that a short coupon band or what?
Used to be, babe.
Yep.
Used to be.
See, that's weird.
Normally, I live in Las Vegas.
That's the
Sin
city,
City.
of sin. Sin City.
Sin City. Really? Julia?
I didn't get that. Oh, that's really smooth actually, come to think of it. I don't even...
Ever seen waves make a giant checkerboard on the ocean? That's called a square wave, and it happens when two sets of waves travel at different angles, colliding into one another. And instead of blending smoothly, they crash into each other and create this weird crisscross pattern. I mean, it looks cool, but it's actually super dangerous. These waves make the water rough and unpredictable, basically strong enough to capsize boats and pull swimmers under. Ever seen waves make a giant checkerboard?
Sorry, let me just listen to that again. I didn't
On
hear
the
that
ocean?
properly.
That's called a square wave, and it happens when two sets of waves travel at different angles.
Ah, okay, yep. Yep, okay, I see.
Apparently, ChatGPT has had enough. For some reason, it became a TikTok trend to start trolling the AI software and asking it the most insane questions just to see how it will react. So people have started using the same jokes over and over to the point where ChatGPT is banning them. Because the software uses so much energy, it's causing their parent company, OpenAI, to lose millions of dollars every single day just to run it. So they're trying to put a limit on how much people can use it to the point where everyone is getting their access revoked. And I guess the only way that the company will allow you to mess with ChatGPT is if you pay for a premium subscription, which is costing upwards of $20 per month. Apparently, ChatGPT has had enough. For some reason,
I see. I didn't know that. There's other AI models out there. Shh, that sucks. So, did you ask them? Try calling them. Maybe they forgot. That usually happens, especially when it's like a big, you know.
They
Let me
say
eat
that if
some
a
nerds.
woman can augment her female profile, she can increase the amount of gratuity she receives.
You mean bigger breasts equals bigger tips?
Yes. So I don't get recognized. I'm gonna change my appearance.
A man has put a tip in the jar, moves the lever one way, drops it into one compartment.
The only variable will be her breasts.
She is amazing at customer service.
And with the male tips separated,
All right, you made $72. It's time to manipulate the size of her breast.
This is science. This is an anthropological survey on human behavior. This is psychology. But all I can think as we're doing this is how weird it is. What's up?
after an eyeful,
Hey, eyes up here.
He's just staring. Biologically speaking, the instinct is to associate larger breast size with nurturing and fertility. Oh, they put in $2. Trying not to look, but they can't help it. How much we got?
30% more.
Isn't that the same thing here? That's the same thing on this fucking website. It's the exact same thing. And look, women were the biggest tippers. Ooh.
Sometimes you gotta stay in. Welcome to my house. Baby, take control now. We can't even slow down.
I think that's their version of like Kmart. Oh, that's Maybelline.
Don't worry what other people think. Who cares? Let it go. Don't worry.
I am so guilty of thinking this guy was just showing off some dance moves. He's not dancing. He's stuck. When electricity flows through your body, it overrides your brain signals and forces your muscles to contract. That's why his arms and body are clenching up. So when you get electrocuted, can you actually let go of the thing that's shocking you? That depends on a thing called the let go current. That's the maximum current where you can still voluntarily release your grip. So how much current does it take to trap your muscles like that? In the UK, electricity from the sockets runs at 50 hertz. In the US, it's slightly higher, 60 hertz. But that's the worst frequency range when it comes to let go current. Because at these frequencies, it only takes a current above 9 milliamps to make your muscles lock up. So why do we still use these frequencies? Annoyingly, they also happen to be the most efficient frequencies for transmitting power across the grid. So it's a bit of a compromise.
If you ever, okay. Knuckle. Okay.
Day 6 of my Vietnamese sister visiting us in Germany. They have been living in our
Ah,
apartment
is it an
and everything
underground
went
one?
very well until today, when German boyfriend held a family meeting for the sake of the environment. Here is the footage.
For a reason. This one is for paper and carton box. This one is for recycling and packaging, and this one is for all of the rest. Okay?
Okay.
So where does this go?
This one. Go to this bin.
No? What is
Why?
it made from?
It's packaging.
Yeah, but it's made from paper, so it goes into the paper. What about this one?
That's actually a good way to recycle. Like at least separating the ones that rot and doesn't. Although
Day 6 of my Vietnamese.
He ran around his apartment in virtual reality, but the game didn't map his apartment properly, and as he played, he tripped on a glass table. He landed hard, which shattered it instantly, and dozens of glass shards sliced into his body. With no one there to help, he bled out quickly, and by the time he was found, he had died in both realities.
Ha 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 ha. I'm sorry, I keep on
Make
seeing
sure to put on
nails.
the label sugar
Maybe I should get some nails. Maybe I should do that on stream one time.
free. Sir, but it's not sugar free. No, but we got the sugar from the distributor for free, so technically the sugar was free. Okay, well that's kind of misleading, no? But is it illegal? No, not technically. Good, then put sugar free. Okay, but sir, I have to. The disclaimer, put we have seen no links between our product and cancer. Wait, hold on. Sir. No links between our product and cancer. But we have. We can't say that. We've heard about the links between our product and cancer. Have you seen the links, huh? Have you? No, how would you even? Then put it in the disclaimer. Motherfucker, anything else. Made in the USA. You mean in our sweatshop in the city called USA in China? Yep. Cruelty-free. But we tested on animals. Cruelty, a callous indifference to or pleasure in causing pain and suffering. Our scientists cried at the results of the testing, which is not indifference and is not pleasure. Thus, it does not meet the definition of cruelty. Legal. Come on. This product does not contain chemicals known to the state of California to cause cancer. But it does cause cancer. Yeah, but we don't know what chemicals are doing. You're so fucking evil. I won't be a part of this anymore. Let's make sure to put on the label sugar.
Which company is it? Oh, I don't want to show my Facebook.
What do product managers even do? Anybody can make decisions about the product.
Now
Wait, baby, sit down.
it's 9.
Word.
School starts earlier than.
I know you're just a sub, but these kids need to be in their seats by 8 o'clock. 6th time in 2 weeks, that kid's been late. We don't want to get sticky, do we?
Did you talk to the parent?
No, I'm a sub. I don't want to be mixing it up with parents. It's unnecessary.
You are the child's teacher.
Aren't you my son's teacher?
Yes.
Get your nails done. Word.
School starts at 8. He's missing a lot of vital learning.
Word? I thought y'all just be playing with blocks and stuff.
No, this isn't daycare. By the time he comes in, we're already working on primary reading and math. He's always struggling to keep up.
Oh,
I didn't know that. Here he is, 5 minutes early.
I'm happy he's here. Thank you.
It's nice to know he has a teacher who cares.
Just doing my job.
Well, you're doing it well.
You sure follow orders.
Just doing my job.
Well, you're doing it well.
Oh my god. I think I know what show is this. I want to watch this show. I think it's called, is it Elementary or something?
If you're new to Killer Notes on iPad in 2025, stop scrolling. Here are 5 big
ad.
If I were to ask you the significance of this photo right here, you might not understand it at first. By the end of this video, you will. Imagine that you and your friend both throw a rock into a perfectly still pond at 2 different points. Waves spread out from both points, and when they meet, they overlap. That is what's known as superposition. And particles in quantum mechanics behave just like those waves. And instead of being in one place or the other, they can exist in a combination just like those waves until they are measured. Erwin Schrödinger famously created the thought experiment of Schrödinger's cat, where a cat is placed in a box with a vat of poison, and until you open the box and look for yourself, the cat is technically both alive and dead. Now, this picture might explain this concept even better, because those plates aren't broken, but there is no way of getting them without breaking them, meaning they exist in a state of superposition, and whether or not you open the door ultimately determines their final state. If I were to ask you the significance
Alright, we're about to hop on a call with our American team, but I need you to understand what I'm about to say is not who I am as a person. Alright, let them in. What's up, you lazy schmucks? We've been up since 6 a.m. straight grinding, cracking skulls, and making this quota our b. Alright, for this call with the Europeans, I think let's try to relate to them. Alright, let them in. Hey, sorry we're late. We just had a 2-hour lunch at a well-maintained park that's accessible by public transport. Just enjoying our strong social safety net. All right, we're about to...
Thin, flexible wires are pushed under the skin and threaded into the space next to the spine. Then, a small battery-powered device is implanted into the lower back and the wires are attached. When the device is turned on, it sends electrical pulses into the electrodes at the end of the wire. And if you have back pain, the electricity interrupts the signals traveling from the body to your
I can
brain.
feel my back.
Instead of pain, you'll feel a mild tingling sensation. Thin, flexible wires.
Oh. My mom did a similar procedure. Instead of electrodes, it delivered pain meds directly in her spine, and it made the final years of her life livable. Thank you to the doctor who invented that pain pump. And aww. Yeah?
Stupid question.
Yeah.
How do you spell taught? You know, when you teach, but I want the word taught, and I've got no idea how to spell it. You don't either?
Yeah, T-A-U-G. Wait. Yeah,
Oh,
P-A-U-G-H-T.
see that? I
I
thought that
just
was
had to double check. I wasn't like,
No, yeah.
I didn't
sorry.
trust my head. Sorry. No, you're
Hey, at least
fine.
you know how to spell it. I put it into my phone, and it still doesn't understand what I'm trying to just say.
Oh, yeah.
That's
'cause,
really frustrating.
yeah, you should get a dictionary. There's a dictionary app on the App Store.
Really?
Yeah, like a dictionary app. Yeah, that's what I'd use back then. Yeah.
So it's just a little app.
Yeah. Like, I'll send it to you.
Oh, cool.
1 second.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
just.
I never. Yeah.
You're fine.
I've got dictionaries, but
Yeah, you can have them on phones now. So what else do I need to print? One.
An easy to understand way to keep a conversation going and even to get someone to open up is by using reflective responses. But what the heck are they? Reflective responses are simply responding to something someone has told you in your own words to check if you're right in what you see the situation as. It also demonstrates your willingness to listen and to understand, which has been proven in studies to increase trust, romantic attraction, and general likability. Check out my bio for more. An
What
easy
did
to
it
understand
say?
way to keep a conversation going and even to get someone to open up is by using reflective responses. But what the heck are they? Reflective responses are simply responding to something someone has told you in your own words to check if you're right in what you see the situation as. It also demonstrates
Oh my god, I'm realizing that I do that sometimes. But I get worried that I'm trying to like, oh shit, I'm comparing myself. I'm comparing myself. I see. Okay.
Today's Valentine's Day. Do you have any plans tonight?
Not yet.
Perfect. Today's Valentine's Day.
Oh my god, that's funny. Perfect.
Knowing this one word will allow you to express any opinion you want in Korean. It's 괜찮아요.
Wait, like any opinion?
괜찮아요.
Yeah.
What about? Whoa, that's great.
오, 괜찮아요.
What about? Meh, it's just okay.
아, 괜찮아요.
What about like? Oh, that sucks.
괜찮아요.
But then people wouldn't know what you're actually thinking.
괜찮아요. 괜찮아.
Oh my god. It's that fucking song.
Hey, that's a fun way to use an electric fly zapper. You see, a fly zapper is made of 3 layers, 2 outer grids sandwiching a middle grid with smaller holes. But the high voltage exists only between the middle grid and the outer ones, and not across the outer layers themselves. So when the metallic confetti shoots out of the cannon, those tiny foils bridge the gap between the outer grid and the middle grid. That's why you get the spark.
Here's something I wish I knew before I was a dad. Parents don't have a choice of when they wake up or go to sleep. No, I have not chosen those two things in over a year. I love my daughter so much.
Tonight's a bust. Yeah? What do we start with on the books? Like 20, and then an 8-top cancel. If you need to send somebody home early...
Actually, I was here first.
Nobody's going home, you lazy asses. It's not even 6 o'clock.
It's just a matter of time before Nicole gets bored and starts to with us.
Then we should with her first this time.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in. What's something she can't stand?
Salmon.
Running food?
Not getting attention.
Ooh, yes, that's it. The whole shift, nobody flirt with her, nobody give her the usual princess treatment.
Oh, man, this is gonna be hard for me. It's diabolical. I love it.
So I just treat her the same way I always do? I'll tell Clint.
Hey, guys.
Hey. So anyway, I wouldn't pay pappy prices, but I'm not turning it down if someone offers it. Seriously, if I'm buying, I'm gonna go Weller 12.
You guys are so cute when you talk about whiskey.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I was hoping you were back here.
Yeah, just trying to take advantage of some downtime.
Okay, I was thinking about cutting my hair or doing something different with my hair. What do you think?
Do what you want.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm just trying to work.
Okay, employee of the month, I'll let you be. Hey, can I have some fries?
Do you have a ticket?
Okay, what is happening?
Nothing is happening, which means it's time to clean something. Why don't you hit the baseboards?
Okay, I just realized I haven't checked on my table in like a minute.
Bye. Oh man, that was hard. I wanted to give her fries so bad. She's about to lose it.
I feel like I'm about to crash out because I don't know what's going on, but like, am I not hot anymore?
Good Lord, I'm trying to do inventory.
Do people actually do that?
being treated like a regular looking person by everybody.
How awful.
Do I look different? Like, I feel like my hair hasn't been looking its best. Like, I desperately need to do something with it. Just be honest with me. Tell me. I mean, you've aged a few years since you started here. Oh my God! Ah! Did I go too far? No, she'll be fine. I'm cut. Bye. I'm leaving.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. Like usually I'm looking for friends when I did that hospitality shit. I'm realizing that fuck, I don't like appeasing to a lot of people. I don't like appeasing to some of these people, like especially when it's too busy, you know. Like you just wanna like, but yeah, I think that's part of it, the job. So I guess Hooters is making big business. It's like
Brad can do my side work.
Worth it.
oh. That is sweet.
Hey, Aiden!
Stop!
Oh, okay.
TSA, just throw that in the bin
lunch
for
in the
us.
bin.
Peanut-related contraband.
Okay.
Shoes off, too!
Okay. Sorry.
Take the shoes off. Was this made in a factory near one that manufactures peanuts, or in the same factory?
I don't know. Oh my gosh, is all this for Aiden? What happens if he eats a peanut?
Yeah, it's a rash. He gets a mild rash. You can just take ibuprofen to get rid of it.
Don't smell him. So we can still sit next to him, right? Like, is it airborne?
No, he has to ingest the peanuts. Shirt and bra off, too. There could be peanuts in there. We need to check.
Why would there be peanuts in my bra?
Next in line, please! In the bin!
Thank you very much.
That seems
Was this smuggled in a cartel that does not use peanut oil?
No, it's just cocaine.
Just cocaine, no peanuts, okay.
This?
Just a dagger. Just a dagger.
Oh, what is this?
Butter. Just butter. Manufactured near peanuts. Let him read it. Oh, get down! Get down! Put your sandwich on. Put it on your sandwich. By the way, you're still gonna eat in this room. You just have to eat at a different table. I don't want to eat in this room anymore.
How about the Phyllis-Angela dispute?
You already did me.
That's what she said. The thing is, Angela, you are in here an awful lot. You have complained about everybody in the office, except Dwight, which is odd because everyone else has had run-ins with Dwight. How about the Phyllis-Angela dispute?
Hi, I'm Principal Hines. I manage the staff and I help make sure the school is the best that it can be.
Vice Principal Burke, disciplinarian, administrator of punishment. I'm the judge and jury. I'm also trying to become a lawyer to fight a cruel and unusual punishment lawsuit filed by a student.
There's no better way to start my day than welcoming the children at the door.
I start my day searching for deserters.
You're late for school! I'm sick! Get up! Get
My walkie-talkie, actually a taser. These handcuffs, actually a taser. My car keys. So a food fight. I hope you'll agree that the appropriate punishment is death by firing squad.
No, Mr. Burke, please, no! It was over! It was all I have these headphones to drown out the sound of crying from his office.
Hi, Luke, can you look at this
Not my job.
I said it's not my job!
Now tell me who cheated on that goddamn test.
I don't know. Oh, you don't know! I want a name! No! John what? John Cobb! I'm putting John Cobb up on the wall with you! You're not getting out of here! Let me down!
They didn't
Hi, I'm
need to come
Principal
in.
Hines. I manage the staff and I help make sure the school is the best
Like,
that it can
did you
be.
finish your hamburger at least? Or are you gonna finish it now?
If you get thrown in a
how
jail
was it?
cell, chances are it's painted a very particular shade of pink. That's because this color slows your heart rate and relaxes your muscles, which can reduce aggression and make you feel weaker. Now, this was originally tested in a naval prison, and within 15 minutes, prisoners became calmer and less erratic. But in the long term, it can have the opposite effect, making inmates more aggressive and violent. Regardless, this pink is still used in many holding cells, and is even in the locker rooms of rival football teams.
Goodbye.
Sport. Here you go. And what is the
Passport.
purpose of your visit? Just tourism. And how long will you stay? I'm using all my vacation for this trip, so 1 week. Okay. You're not gonna ask me any more questions? Do you think this is a date or something? Have a good trip. Thanks. Flying to the US? Yep, I'm gonna need you to come over here with me to this tiny desk where I'm gonna ask you additional screening questions before you can go to your gate. So I have to go through security and customs twice?
Oh my god, yeah, they do that sometimes. Selected. Apparently, that's random as well. They do that just for, like, so that they could check people, you know, just for the sake of. So it's in addition to, like, there's basically they shuffle all those, like, not shuffle, but basically, like, they pick at least a random amount of people so that it's not like, you know, it doesn't seem biased or something.
Yep, we're not taking any chances. Purpose of your visit? Just visiting for a week, tourism. And tell me, did somebody help you pack your bags? No one packed my bags. Ma'am, do you have anything illegal in your suitcase? That escalated quickly. No, oh my god. Are you a terrorist? You can't be serious. People answer that? Ma'am, do I look like I'm joking to you? Answer the question. No, I'm not, okay? Have a wonderful trip. Passport. Here you go. And what is the purpose of your visit? Just tourism. And how long will you stay? I'm using all my vacation for this trip, so 1 week. Okay. You're not gonna ask me any more questions? Do you think this is a date or something? Have a good trip. Thanks. Flying to the US? Yep, I'm gonna need you to come over here with me to this tiny desk where I'm gonna ask you additional screening questions before you can.
I need to pee. Sorry, I'm like.
We've had my dad's baby for 45 minutes and he's already in a dress.
Oh my gosh. I'm just seeing like random bullshit from like.
Last week, Builder AI, a UK-based startup once valued at $1.5 billion, backed by Microsoft and of course SoftBank, has collapsed back to $0. This comes at a time when literally all my friends are becoming billionaires by putting the letters AI in front of their startup names, but the party can't go on forever. Like most startups out there nowadays, Builder AI offered a vibe coding platform called Builder Studio that promised to make you software without any technical expertise required. But as it turns out, that promise is hard to keep in reality, and I kid you not, their solution to half-assed AI code was instead to use a room full of underpaid Indian programmers to massage the slop into a working demo. In other words, it's an artificial intelligence tool powered by biological intelligence. As ridiculous as that sounds though, it's not the main reason Builder AI collapsed. They were also engaging in outright fraud to make their murr go burr. In today's video, we'll find out what went wrong and what it means for the future of AI coding startups. It is June 3rd, 2025, and you're watching The Code Report. It's been a wild few days for the AI enthusiast. Claude 4 was released, and it made Claude 3.7 slightly better. Then just after that, DeepSeek R1 gets an update that makes DeepSeek R1 slightly better. We're not talking about exponential runaway intelligence here, which is kind of disappointing, but we'll take what we can get to keep the hype train going. But maybe we'll go exponential soon, because a new paper just dropped describing the Darwin-Godel machine, a self-improving AI system that iteratively modifies its Python codebase to validate its own coding capabilities on software engineering benchmarks using frozen foundation models. It sounds kind of like Google AlphaCode, but if it actually works, we really are cooked this time. But if your goal is to make money, the most important lesson to remember is that your tech doesn't actually need to work to get super rich. Builder AI used that wisdom to create a product that quickly went from 0 to 1.5 billion, then back to 0 again. And on the website, they say, we make building an app so easy that even a caveman can do it. The way it works is that you prompt it just like ChatGPT, then a professional human-powered vibe coder steps in to fix all the slop. It's the perfect platform for people not talented enough to vibe code. The problem though is that their approach doesn't scale, and apparently the room full of Indian programmers was doing more work than the AI. That's not a good look, but the main reason they went bankrupt is that they were also committing outright fraud, allegedly, with a round-trip billing scheme with one of their partners. They were invoicing for work they never did to make their revenue go up. It's grow or die, but unfortunately one of their creditors found out and seized $37 million from their bank accounts, and that left them no choice but to declare bankruptcy bankruptcy. It seems like everywhere you go on the internet right now, you'll find clueless optimists is saying that 90% of white-collar work will be eliminated by AI within the next 5 years, to which the clueless pessimists respond by saying that AI is nothing more than the latest Silicon Valley pyramid scheme. The truth is likely somewhere in the middle, and it's going to be fun to watch this bubble pop like 2001 or explode into the singularity. Either way, it's a win. But the best way to get the most out of these AI tools is to learn how they work under the hood.
Video was so I was so far gone. Sorry, I took my time. I was daydreaming on the bathroom. I was just thinking about a lot of shit and I'm like, oh fuck. Or I'm getting distracted by TikTok. I think I'm gonna play something. I think I'm gonna go back to playing Rivals. I'm sorry. I don't know. I think Rivals is the only game I feel like playing at the moment. No, actually, I feel like playing that kind of feel like playing that Monster game. That one with like that shit with the you know, with the whole I'll just play that for you. Shh. Did I just capture? Oh my god, that was captured by my captured. Nah, it'll be fine. That's okay. Yeah. I was just what am I talking about? I don't know what I'm talking about. What the fuck? I'm just gonna do some random shit. Okay, I'm just gonna talk about random shit just so that it looks like I'm talking about shit. But honestly, sometimes I don't be know what I'm talking about. So I'm so sorry in advance. Okay, okay. Cause I be dumb. Also, Star is playing, so I might as well check her stream right now. Yep. Like what? Like I like fuck. I'm running out of words to say. Maybe I'll play one game and then I'll go and raid the bitch. Mm, I guess I'm gonna play a bit of that. Aw. I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna practice yeah, I'll use this dude. I don't mind this dude. Bitch. I did okay. Gosh, why do I keep clicking that shit? I don't want to click this shit. Woohoo! I want to use this dude. This dude is fun. I wonder if the color of my lips has run out. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh well, they'll be alright. Oh my god, I just realized and no music was playing on my shit. But I'm listening to music on my end. Ah. Oh, fucking hell. Shark! Why you eat me, shark? Shh. Of course he's gonna put us in here because that's where they could murder us. Like, what a loser move. Like, I'm just surrendered to. Oh my god, I'm just a sidekick. I never always get like top blah 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 or top blah blah blah. I never got an MVP. Well, at least on a ranked match, I never got an MVP. Ooh. What? Hmm. Hmm. Who else should I play? I'm gonna learn some of the I'm gonna try to do some DPS. Also, I'm sorry if I'm looking like really quiet. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm just not feeling like talking at the moment. Ah! Sorry. Oh. Ooh. Seems so awesome. At the top for a second. It was... Mm. Where are you? Come on. That sucks. That was the wrong aim. Oh my god, this girl isn't doing shit. You know what? I'm gonna go Hella. I think I'm better off doing oh no, actually I might go. She's good as well. I like her. Yeah, just wanna... Wait, I knew she was gonna do that. Hmm. I'm gonna check my Facebook. No, actually, I'm gonna send her one.